All right. Mic check. Cam check. I think we're looking good, looking good. Say good morning. Yeah, so runes are live. I haven't actually I've done a couple of things on the PTR. Not much though. Like I did runes. I didn't try to like make a perfect character or anything yet. In fact, I haven't actually done any of the boost things, so I'm not saying I'm going in fresh, but Machine Head, appreciate the follow. Is it me? Is it just me, or this has been the longest week ever? I don't know. Every week feels like that for me. So I gotta fix my settings, don't I? Because every time you log out, it ruins your settings. Yep. All right. Oh, actually, whoops. That's weird. Okay. Wait. That's really awkward. Why is it doing that? We just reset to default. So Duncan, what's going on? Barrington, what's happening? My mouse seems to be going a little haywire for some reason. Yeah. Okay, I don't have a force move. There we go. That was weird. And potion is F. Save changes. Turn the game. And I think this is it. I guess I could take any of these eternal characters, right, and just basically just take all the gear or take the gear or whatever from them. Yo, that's an old character, Vin Diesel. And getting armor cap and res cap at the same time is so hard. Well, I guess with Paragon and the Headhunter glyph kind of makes it a little easy. I don't say easy, but like manageable. Hybrid, what's going on? Is there much left from Portugal? Hey man, what's going on? Bro, what is this with this pants and glove chest transmog? Like, what is going on? You're gonna farm Ancestral, just make a boost character. That's what I'm doing right now. So how am I doing? I'm okay. That's all I really could say. I'm okay. That's a stat juggling that season. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't unlock anything. I gotta talk to this dude. Fly all boosts. Okay, I actually want to hold on to that one. This is good. Sure, hold on to that. Actually, wait a minute. Don't I have to allow master working? I guess we don't need to do any of this, right? All we need to do is just keep boosting, right? Until I get what I want. How do I get sacred uniques? What's the fastest way to do that? Max all glyphs. Grant all glyphs. Progression. Or torment tears, flare great potion. Set to 60. All stuffs. Obols? Is that really the only way? So like these don't do well, I assume. Oh, because oh, that's right, because they're all different item level powers, aren't they? All right. Well, Okay. Well. Probably shouldn't have did that. That's alright. I got rooms on my other character. Are rooms like character bound, or can they be like, can you switch them from like one character to another? I mean, they should just be like gems, right? Where I can just, I shouldn't have to do any of this, right? They're tradable. Okay, so I don't have to pick up anything. I never actually tried this new ring, actually. Rings are supposed to be tradable. Okay. All right. So I guess what I need to do is just gamble, right? I guess. This dude is sitting on a job. I don't really care about you guys here. And I'm legendaries. Care about you. Generic tempers. Shit. There we go. Okay, so I guess gloves, because I kind of really need a a much better glove. Ideally a GA Fist of Fate, but how long is that gonna take? You got GA Fist from mobiles? Okay, well I guess that's what we're gonna be doing then. Vin Diesel. Yeah, I used to be clever back then, back in the day. Used to be. There's more robles right there, right? So probably need to actually put on some boost on this character just so that I can run around. This ain't working. Need something with some movement speed. What I got with some movement speed? Care about anymore? This would be good enough.
Father, bring you luck. Very nice. Blinding light.
We got oof. I'm very surprised that there's not like ancestral uniques you can use. That seems very like I won't say like an oversight, but apply all this. I do need a better chest though. +2 frigid finesse. I'm not looking for a perfect character, but
Take a chance, wanderer.
you should be a permanent NPC. Alright. Yeah, well, guess we got a while to go for gloves then, huh?
Try again.
Because I actually want an ancestral glove, but I also want a GA Fist of Fate because I've never had one before. It'd be nice to kind of know. Hey, we got vulnerable crossbow. Hold on to that. This is garbage. We at least got this. I listened to what you said about victimize last time we spoke, and I went Barrage, victimize, currently pit 98. Cool, cool. On PTR. Yeah, victimize is now that there's we've actually gotten decent characters now, right? Like good, like decent gear or whatnot. Yeah, victimize is really strong. I think they're probably gonna dial that back a little.
Not much. is it?
That's such a awful glove, even though this guy's got GA.
Father bring you luck?
The cheap equipment isn't max level. Yeah, no. That's the reason why, like, that's the reason why I have to like keep reboosting my character. But there are quite a few things I do want to get, so it's not like just one item. So the whole boosting isn't too terrible. Well, it's not all bad. It could be worse, but yeah. I am at least getting some gear-ish from here. The Adam Fletcher do not doubt bad victimize. I mean, you also don't really want the entire class to be based around one passive, do you? Like one key passive. I haven't played any of the other builds yet, so I don't know how strong it is relative to, like, let's say like rapid fire or like some, you know, poison TB with the new key passive or whatnot. So maybe it is relative. And if that's the case, then, you know, sure, leave victimize the way it is. But if it becomes to a point where builds that really shouldn't really be using that key passive is using that key passive just because Fist of Fate is a thing in this game, then we kind of have a, I don't say a problem, but, you know, it just becomes really boring because you build the exact same way, and that's just, you know. Done 100 Andarios already. What key passive did you use? Close quarters combat and use turf to scale up damage per Dark Shroud. Okay, well that's good to hear then. Like, that's good to hear. Cause like I think the idea is that like something may not get messed with or whatever, or shouldn't get messed with if it's relative to the other stuff that is also around the class. It's only a problem when it becomes like, you know, when it becomes like, you know, everybody doing that thing. Then you're just like, oh, okay, might need to figure out something there. Kilma, what's up?
Father bring you luck? Very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
How long did it take you to get that GA Fist of Fate glove? That's where I think this is gonna. I feel like this is gonna take a while. Precision, and make sure you get I'll get strong because of the good scaling, exposure, momentum. We're gonna need some work. Okay, as long as there's choices, I think. As long as there's choices,
Have been answered.
because choices leads to different playstyles, and different playstyles is, well, fun.
Fair bit of magic in that one. Until next time.
Trying to find out how to figure out how to get Armor Captain World Tier 4.
What do you need?
Are you using Tyrio's Might by chance already? Dance of Knives time? Not yet. Also, all the other content creators have been doing Dance of Knives. Why do I keep doing that? It's pretty good. Yo, what's up, man? Steve. guess this is a quick way to. Oh man, I actually forgot to put it in my put the thing in the stash before I did another boost. Oh well. This is. I guess I'll go by quick. Finally got Andes.
It seems full bad luck. Try again. It seems you're full bad luck. Try again.
You can take what's left.
Not much, is it?
We just capped that you only have 500 armor. Do you have armor in your, and do you have skulls in your jewelry? Okay. Well, and in that case, well, yeah. I mean, you're gonna have to roll armor. You're gonna have to roll armor on your gear, like get actual armor rolls on your gear, and also upgrading to ancestral on different pieces of gear is gonna also give you more armor. So if you have legacy gear, then you're definitely gonna be struggling with armor a little bit because it gives less armor than like the newer gear does.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Come back if you need work.
What do you miss? What's with the loot bomb?
Try again.
It's Friday, meaning that the PTR vendor is now here, so we can now just yeah. So you have to roll armor on your gear or run Juggernaut aspect. Bro, how long did it take you to get that GA Fist of Fate from Gambling Ovals? I feel like this is gonna take forever. That you can tweet Barrage victimize better than you get time in PTR. You should mess around with it. I'm gonna be doing a lot of different things. But I'm working myself backwards though. Like I'm starting with Heartseeker, then Rapid Fire, then Barrage, then Flurry, all that jazz.
You can take what anything breaks. The forge is hot.
Yeah, dude said was just talking as if he's like, oh yeah, I got a GA Fist of Fate, uh, from the Ovals vendor, as if it's like, you know, something that just happens. Like that's really the only unique, actually, kind of really needed GA to be. Like the others, I don't care, but Fist of Fate. If I'm gonna be doing what I'm doing, I'm gonna need Fist of Fate to be GA. And I don't have one, and that's the unfortunate part. So
It seems your prayers have been answered. Until next time.
what I think about the idea of having broken build of the past season as set items. Oh no. No. I actually don't like set items at all. The idea of set items.
Much, is it?
I think we have enough Diablo 3 already in the game. And we already can't fit in everything we want already. Include set items. Now you're gonna be struggling to figure out like how to actually like fit those in for a set that you're probably gonna have to because they're gonna have to be strong for you to actually use them. So Wouldn't it be easier to farm the caches for Fist of Fate? But they don't roll an ancestral at all. So I don't think so. Also, I guess, wait, what caches are you talking about?
It seems your prayers have been answered. Until next time.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Thanks for all the effort. I always played bars back in D2, ventured into Rogue this season and didn't like it until your Barrage build. It's like collecting parts if you're familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes. There.
Bit of magic in that one.
But the thing, I think the thing is that like, I don't know. If they don't take up current gear slots, maybe, but you think that doesn't have to be viable end game? Yes. I mean, actually, you can build anything around victimize right now and kind of make it viable. Almost like building anything around Andarios and make it viable. I don't know if you can make a DPS Dance of Knives though quite yet. Like you can make like a proc a Dance of Knives either with Andarios or victimize and or both. But in terms of it dealing the damage itself, I'm sure it's possible, but most people aren't gonna do that in PTR because people like playing the broken stuff. So I doubt that's gonna really be thoroughly tested.
Magic in that one.
Is it possible to get a mythic from Obel's shop? I don't know, but there's a mythic unique cache, so
Bit of magic in that one.
it's a fate.
Until next time.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
It's weird. I didn't even look at this gear yet before I was getting ready to redo this.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Frostburn. What up, Stack?
Bit of not much, is it?
Pick up some obos real quick. What's going on here? Well, the PTR vendor is now available, so trying to get gear the supposedly easy way.
Until next time.
In the back, nice.
That's the last little bit of obos there. I'm about to get a new town soon because I got all these items cluttered.
Full bad luck. Try again.
Oh, such a nice twisting blaze glove. Gambit, yeah.
What will it be?
But I did it earlier, but I didn't have time, so kind of having to do it now. What? I'm not looking for perfect gear. I don't care for perfect gear, but I do want the correct stats. I'll put it that way. Can you get mythics from it? Not from the Obels vendor, no.
Very nice. It prayers have been answered.
Yeah, so much from a barrage.
Let's look salvage.
Very
Uh,
nice, but could be better.
Go to the world boss area, open everything without the clutter, and just pour it back. Refill your your caches. I guess
Look salvage.
I could just also just change towns or leave game and come back in. It sounds about just as much work.
Need something forged?
Yeah, the amulet is like almost like an end game of its own.
Very nice, but could be better.
Camouflage nicely.
Why is there a chair here? Like, bro, why? No one wants to sit there for any particular reason.
It seems your parents
And then you can't even see it. So like you accidentally click in that area and then you're just like, oh, I'm sitting.
Come,
Like, what?
you need work.
Brass wouldn't address this. Some of you will. The crafted runes, mythic. The crafted with runes, mythic shard of false death might be bug. Is it tradable? I have no idea. Honestly, am I doing Heartseeker road? I'm gonna start with that today, and then do other things depending on how much time it takes me to get this done. This is not as fun. I'm gonna be honest. Victimize Heartseeker is bad. It is. It is. Doing a new skill is nuts. I assume so. It is. It is the new kid in town. I'd expect a lot of people to be trying it out.
answered. Until next time.
Matisse, what's going on? Hit T100 victimized. Did some nice. Are you doing the bugged keep tapping for more knives thing with Dance of Knives? That seems to be the thing. Oh, you wasn't? Oh, actually, I'm impressed. Is that what people are doing? Yeah. Apparently, you get more knives that way. It kind of functions similar to God 6 in a sense, but a little more potent than it was in God 6.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Physical flurry, victimize.
Father bless. What do you need?
Yeah, I mean, victimize itself is carrying. So it's just like victimize is just like Andariel, so put it that way. You can pretty much put it on any skill as long as you like. You can build it with any skill as long as you have a GA Fist of Fate. You can pretty much do it on like legit any skill. So it really isn't the skill as much as it is the key passive, much like Andariel's, right? Like when you have Andariel's and you build on Andariel's, Andariel is the carry. But yeah. Play with the light glasses on. Well, I won't be playing for a bit because I'm still actually trying to get some gear. But I will honor to redeem the moment that I do actually start playing. Fist of Fate is the carry. Well, yeah, technically yes. Fist of Fate is the carry, but you know what I mean. What's actually doing the damage is victimize itself. Also, how you guys feel about everybody spamming their like 3 or 4 GA Shakos or 4 GA Starless Skies and stuff in chat? Like they actually farmed the boss or something to get that. I'm just like, bro, you ain't do nothing for that. You did nothing. All you did was open up a box. You did nothing. That's not even a cool drop. You didn't do anything for it. It's just like But they just keep spamming in the chat. I'm just like, why are y'all doing this?
Not there. It seems your prayers have been answered.
What will it be?
It seems your prayers have been answered.
If the only flex they will have. I mean, I guess. It's the moment they've been waiting for their whole life. Let them cherish it.
Oh, bad luck.
So you trying to tell me is that they're gonna be waiting every PTR to flaunt? Is that what you're saying? They only log on when it's PTR and they get the PTR vendor and it's like, yo, this is it, bro. This is it. This is my time to shine. Right here. That's all video games are pressing buttons one way or the other and you're stop impeccable logic. I mean, well, he's not wrong. You just needed a more solid burn. Unfortunately, he was able to counter burn.
Not much, is it?
Any chance I have another planner than the one at Maxroll? Well, since I work for Maxroll, I really need to be doing Maxroll's planner. If that makes sense. It's really not a good look building my builds on another company's website or another competitor's website. I see what you're saying. I get it. I truly get what you're saying, sir, but like that's not really a request I can fulfill for you. I mean, man didn't even counter burn. He just hit me with straight facts. All right, did I get anything here? No. All right. Wow, biz. Why do I have to keep clicking all these times too? Like, this is a lot of clicking for whatchamacallit. I'm not getting like anything good right now. Question about Heartseeker Paragon board. Why not run all 3 legendary glyphs with vulnerable multipliers? Because it doesn't really matter. It doesn't dip or double dip with victimize. At least not to my knowledge. Well, a multiplier is a multiplier. It doesn't matter which one or how it is. Just as long as you can apply it. Like it's not like it's special because it's vulnerable multiplier. It still gets a regular multiplier outside that doesn't stack with victimize per se. So a 20% to vulnerable enemies is the same 20% to like crit damage as long as it's multiplicative. It's the exact same thing. As long as you are, you know, applying those conditions. Infinite, what's going on? Appreciate the sub.
Until next time.
Sorry, I'm not really doing much of anything right now. Just trying to. What build for PTR? Well, all the builds. That's what PTR is for. It's to test the builds, right? You don't just do one build for PTR. At least I hope not. I get messing with Heartseeker first, and then I'm gonna do other stuff later. Quigs, what's going on? I cannot get one GA unique from Beast and Ice and Team and Torment 4. Well, that's the thing. Like, I might have to go kill him because that might be faster than Gamba. Honestly, I might have a better chance of getting a GA Fist of Fate there. Okay, just happy with your build, Heartseeker. I love it that much. Thank you so much for the Heartseeker build. True, true. I think I'm pretty much close to having it the way that it needs to be, but I'm a little disappointed. I don't know. This might sound a little weird to say this, but like, and I'm pretty sure I might be the only person ever to think about this. I did T200 with non-GA Fist of Fate. Yeah, I mean, but like my Fist of Fate is like the old Fist of Fate, and I can't remaster work it, so that's kind of the issue. Right, like it's kind of garbage. So since a lot of things are based around victimize at the moment, I kind of just actually I really want to do the build without Fist of Fate, but I mean, so I want a good Fist of Fate so I can compare it to a non-Fist of Fate version. But what I was saying is I'm a little saddened that like, I put it this way. I'm not hating on the fact that procs are procs and procs are doing a good thing. But I stand by what I said earlier before PTR when we was looking at victimize being what it is, right? Whether it's powerful or not. So it's not really about whether it's powerful. It's about how you build the character. Fist of Fate victimize is literally just Andes without the helm and no dot. What I was secretly hoping was that your damage actually matters too. Like, and as I've gotten stronger, or as my character has gotten stronger, the realization started to hit more and more that literally you're building your character the same way you build Andes. And I think building for Andes like that is fine because it makes sense because it's a helm. But when your entire key passive is the exact same way, it just feels very like not unique. Everyone's character is gonna look literally identical because you're just building for the proc, if that makes sense, and not for yourself, not for your character. So like, I don't know. I was hoping that like your damage would matter too. But yeah, the better gear you get, the less and less what you do yourself actually matters. And honestly, I'm a little sad about that, honestly. So like when I went back to my Heartseeker planner today, I thought about it and I'm just like, man, I was picking apart anything that buffed my damage, that didn't buff victimized damage or whatever, and it's just like, because I mean, because you build Arrow Storms the same way because it's a proc, you build Andes the same way, you build Victimize the same way. I almost wish they didn't make Victimize like that. I like the fact that Victimize is a thing, but I really feel like, I don't know. I feel like Victimize should be an extension of what you do on your character. It shouldn't be the build. And maybe I'm in the super minority on that one. Maybe you guys in your mind, you're just like, yo, Doxa, shut up, man. No one cares. Just shut up, man. I like my big billions and billions of crit explosions, man. You shut up, man. And maybe you feel that way, and that's totally okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Right? You know what I mean? I mean, it's totally okay, right? But I just, yeah, I I'll put it this way: if victimize becomes, let's say victimize becomes the strongest key passive, right? Then every build is gonna look the exact same way. You just change out the skill because Fist of Fate enables all of that. So like a GA Fist of Fate, I'm gonna do Heartseeker, cool. I'm gonna do Blaze Shift, cool. I'm gonna do Invigorating Strike, fine. Shadow Step, why not? Dance of Knives, sure. Flurry, hey, why not? Pin Shot, yeah, we can do it. Barrage with the shitty, lucky hit chance, hey, we can do it because we have a GA Fist of Fate. So everything just becomes, yeah. I did say Shadow Step, yeah. Yeah, so you have all of these builds that are like exactly the same. We just changed out the skill. So you know what I'm saying? And like I said, for a Helm, for Andarios, that kind of makes sense somewhat. That's okay. But I really think that it being proc-based really just makes everything the same for every build. So the way all victimize work only fit with this few skills that have a high lucky hit. Well, yeah, that was the point though. Like that's the whole point of having lucky hit. Like a lucky hit something. So therefore skills that have high lucky hit is supposed to build into something with lucky hit. If you make everything have all the lucky hits, then there's no differences. There's no build. You can call it build diversity, but it isn't really build diversity if every skill is built the exact same way. That's not diversity per se. You're just literally relying on the proc for everything. It's like, hey, look how I proc victimize, but I do it with Flurry now. Hey, look how I proc victimize, but now I do it with Pin Shot. Hey, look how I proc victimize. Hey, I'm doing it with Blaze Shift now. Hey, look how I'm procking victimize. Hell, I don't even need a skill. Let me let me find a proc that can proc a proc. Who needs a skill to do it? It's just like it. Yeah. You said Fist of Fate's a problem. It is. It is the problem for sure. Or the root cause, the problem, because it allows skills that really shouldn't be able to proc something like that to do it. At the same time, though, did we really need to design Victimize to be that way? In my opinion. So you can either change the way Fist of Fate works, which the other classes will be pissed at you. Even current rogues will be pissed at me if I made that suggestion. Or you change the way that Fist of Fate itself works so that it doesn't affect the other classes. But but the previous design made the passive too niche. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, in season 4, you had what? You had Heartseeker and you had Pin Shot. And you could technically do Blaze Shift if you wanted. No, you could do, like, Blaze Shift was a possibility. It just didn't have any aspects. Also, Barrage Victimize was actually a thing from Bozon, believe it or not. So yeah, there were actually several skills that could technically do it. Twist and Blaze could have did it if this lucky hit didn't get gutted. Pin Shot fell off of the play. Well, that's a different topic. You're right, but that's a different topic though. Point is that it wasn't like only one skill can use Victimize or whatever like that. You see what I'm saying? But the whole point of having a lucky hit key passive is for some things to be able to use it, not literally everything in the universe. Because then you just won't have any other diversity, and the other key passives will never get any use. Pin Shot Heartseeker were at least 3 or 4x better than. Well, yeah, but that's because it was bugged though. Like you have to understand, like that's because Victimize was bugged. So that's a different topic too. So that's not the same thing I'm saying. If it worked properly, it wouldn't have been 3 to 4x better than everything else. It just would have been good, like still good. Anyhow, that's just my grievances. Like, I was super excited about Victimize being, better now and whatnot. And like when I have pretty shitty gear and Victimize was like doing maybe 2x my damage, 3x my damage or whatnot, I was like, okay, that's not that bad because it's complementing what I'm already doing, and not every build will be able to do something like this. But not every build can do exactly that because you just skip out on your damage now, and victimize is scaling like to, you know, very good proportions, and now everything is just homogenized. That's where I'm looking for. Homogenized. Everything is kind of homogenized. I don't know if that's like a good thing. What I'm saying is that using victimize or Heartseeker or pin shot was 3 to 4x better than any other skill. Well, yeah, and that's fine. Every skill shouldn't be able to use a key passive. Why aren't you complaining that Heartseeker can't use momentum? Why aren't you upset about that? Well, guess what? Should Heartseeker be able to use momentum? No. Some key passives should have limitations. We shouldn't try to like make marksman skill work with momentum all of a sudden, or try to make skills that don't really do well with close quarters combat and force it to work. We shouldn't make all ultimate skills work with this with exposure. Like there's gonna be limitations, and that's fine. Like that's okay. I mean, you can try to make it work, but it's just not gonna be great, and that's okay. That's why you do other things with with that skill. Now, there are 6 cutthroat skills. Heartseeker and Pitch are only 2 skills. It is not the same. I don't even know what you're talking about anymore, Wilson Jr. No idea what you're talking about. The point I'm making is that all skills don't necessarily need to be useful for all key passives. You're arguing that every skill should be able to use victimize back in the day, and I'm like, not every skill should be able to do that. Even if it's just 2 or 3 skills that can use it, that's okay. Like no one's arguing that, you know, basic skills can't use precision. It's okay. If you said momentum being specific to cutthroat, it's not the same thing as victimize only work. No, victimize, cutthroat is to momentum as victimize is to lucky hit. Get it? Lucky hit is to victimize as cutthroat is to momentum. That's the point. So skills with better lucky hit makes better uses of victimize. Skills that are cutthroat, you know, can use momentum if you want to. They were designed to be good with certain things, and again, that's okay. But I don't think things being homogenized is good. And again, I know I am like in the minority on that, and I totally understand. But like you can literally see in the chat, even today, it was like, hey, guess what, guys? I did my T100 with Dance of Knives victimize. Cool. And then someone in my YouTube chat, yo, I just did T100 with Flurry victimize. Okay, cool. And then someone else in my chat just said, yo, I just did T100 with Barrage victimize. I guarantee you it's almost all the same setup. They just changed the skill because they just threw in Fist of Fate, and voila. I'm not diminishing the achievement by any means. What I'm saying is I can probably look at all their gear, and I can almost 95% guess exactly what they're using, and it's all different skills. But it's the same exact gear and setup and Paragon Lore. That's homogenization. That's what I'm talking about. Like, why does everyone want to look the same? I say everyone, like, but why would you want to look the exact same as someone else, except you're using a different skill to proc it? Then there's nothing unique about what you're doing or what you can do, because there's only one way to really build around that thing. And don't get me wrong, I love Victimize. You guys know, like, I mean, obviously season 4 of, you know, Victimize, Heartseeker, whatnot, I was hoping it would come back. So it's not like I'm hating by any means. I'm just looking at it. I'm looking at the big picture, and it just feels kind of, you know, somewhat unfortunate.
Need something forged?
Are you saying it'd be fine if victimize was comparable to other key passives? I wouldn't say comparable, but like you said the playstyles are. I mean, I'm saying that. Well, I guess I already said it. Like I just said, if you have 7 or 8 different people who cleared T100 with 8 different skills, I guarantee you look at the profile and it all looks the exact same. It's all homogenized, except for one skill. So it's only a problem because victimize is good. Well, that's the other issue too, Thomas. What if victimize wasn't good? Now nobody would use it because no matter what skill you use, it'll be bad. But if you make it good, now every skill will use it because it's good. So it's gonna be one extreme or the other. Because there's nothing you can do to make it good because it's a proc. Right? So it has to either be really good and then everyone uses it, every skill uses it, or really bad and no skill uses it. I don't know if you can really make a middle behind it. So I don't agree with you. The previous design was victimize was any good. Well, I never really argued the fact that the previous design was good. I never really said that. I'm just saying because it was busted and broken. I even said it in my stream multiple times that victimize needed to get fixed in season 4. Almost every single stream I've said that. And I also said get rid of actually I initially said get rid of the lucky hit, honestly, and make it more target for things that are more single target related. So therefore they have a chance to do AoE. So I've been talking about like changing the way victimize works for some time. So it's not like I'm advocating for for season 4 victimize at all. But what I'm saying is, unlike before or unlike now, victimize kind of had an identity. That's probably the best way to say it. Am I using anything fun via runes? I haven't got that far yet, but yeah, on my regular character, yes. Well, I don't really know. Like you said, am I going off a meta? Warcry, lucky hit. I don't even know what the lucky hit one is, to be honest with you. Oh, you mean lucky hit for the injured thing or whatever? I actually haven't tried that one, actually. How good is that? Because like on paper, it didn't look like that was like that good. So maybe I'm missing out and just didn't know. But I am going Warcry though. What I'm working on, I'm just trying to get the rest of my Heartseeker finished. That's kind of really it. But I needed at least a decent Fist of Fate, which I don't have. So I was trying to gamble gloves to do it, but I think I might have to just kill Beast and Ice. I might have a better chance of that there. And then come back and try to get me a better amulet and stuff. It's okay, but I changed it out from the movement 1 for speeds and standstill 1 for high pits. Oh, Barrage and would be significantly better with victimized than the rest of the other skills. I don't know if that counts as identity for you. Well, we've already established that Fist of Fate is like the root cause of it. So Barrage and Dance of Knives really wouldn't work that well with victimized if it wasn't for Fist of Fate. Whereas something like Heartseeker and Blade Shift and Pen Shot would. Invigorating Strike would, Shadow Step would. So you have several skills that would work without Fist of Fate being what it is. And, you know, yeah. Barrage just use poison. I mean, Barrage would just use Andes. I mean, at that point. Well, I guess, yeah. Well, I guess it depends on if we're still talking about the Fist of Fate or not. But yeah, I mean, Poison Debut got same lucky harassment. Well, there you go then. Yeah, I actually forgot about that.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Need something forged?
Warcry with lucky hit generator. Are we talking about the lucky hit to injured or something like that? Is that what that is? Injured something? Like why does that work so well? Because like reading it doesn't make any sense that it would be good unless I just misread it. I looked at it and I'm just like, nah. But I never actually tried it. Why is it good? Not on boss. Get Fist of Fate out of the equation and you need to use skill high lucky hit to make it work. I mean, I think that's kind of what we were talking about it earlier, right? Yeah, I mean, Fist of Fate is sort of the, kind of the root cause of that issue, of the issue ish or whatever. But
A fair bit of magic in that one.
I don't know how many times I didn't like gambling. I've been here for what, almost an hour, just kind of talking and gambling
Prayers have been answered.
and not getting anything. Actually got some pretty decent like rings and stuff, but actually I kind of want to keep that. I want to actually run without Tyrio's Might too as well. And this is going to be the start that's going to allow me to, I think. This guy here, what I'm looking for? Better stuffs. Better stuffs. You destroyed your GA Fist of Fate early in the PTR. Oh, man. I don't even like Fist of Fate, to be honest with you. But there is a comparison I need to make. And I need a GA one to make that comparison. I honestly would rather not use Fist of Fate, but if I can find a way to get around it, I will. But I need both to kind of make the comparison. So
Try again.
why do I hate Tyrio so much? I'm always looking to get rid of it. Because I like damage, and since you can't imprint, a damage aspect on the Tyrio's Might, it kind of goes against everything I believe in.
Very nice.
So if I can wear something in which I can imprint damage on,
Come back if you need.
why, as a super glassy glass cannon individual, would I not want to do that? Greed machine, exactly, yes. When it comes to that, yes. And you all know my philosophy here. Like, gear for just enough toughness to survive one hit and outskill the rest.
Until next time.
Question about lucky hit while we're on it. If it's a faithful flurry, does it have a chance to proc? Does each hit have a chance to proc lucky hit? Yes. Just like rapid fire, each arrow has a chance. Just like barrage, each arrow has a chance, etc.
You can take what's left.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just farm beast in the ice. Just do like boss materials, I guess. I don't know. You lose so much with finding red in other places, though. You mean like reduction? Is that what you're saying, GMAC? You lose so much res? Yeah, I know. But have you not seen me play Heartseeker on current live without Tyrael's Might? Like my main build now no longer has Tyrael's Might, and I'm able to cap. And according to my secret planner I didn't put out, I'm able to cap also without Tyrael's Might in T4, but obviously requires good, you know, specific gear to do it. So I'm aware of how much res I'm losing. However, again, as someone who will strive to, you know, be glassy as possible, I'm gonna be capped. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm never gonna run under cap. But if there's a way for me to run under cap or run capped without the needs of Tyrael's Might, then of course I'm gonna do it. Would I suggest anyone else do it? Probably not. Like, nah, don't do that. I don't think anybody would want to play the way that I play. But that's exhilarating for me, and that's why I go for it. All right, we're gonna do a couple of more beasts, and if I don't see any difference or whatever, or find anything, then we'll just do beast in the ice. And we'll try to go for a better amulet later. Hopefully I don't break any of the new stuff I got.
Not much, is it?
You can take what's left.
Father, bring you
Tournament bosses in T4 not guaranteeing ancestral unique items. I wouldn't say guaranteed. If their drop rate was higher, sure. Like higher than like maybe legendary items being ancestral or whatever, I think that would be better. I don't know about guarantee though. Because that would just kind of make it really easy, and you'll be done with farming bosses in like an hour. You got some Distill Fear. Well, I mean, doesn't everybody have Distill Fear now with on PTR? But no, yeah, sure, that's fine, Matthias. You can invite me. I think I'm done getting shafted by this vendor. They don't give you boss mats, really? You're kidding. Why? What the hell? You're kidding. What? Like, what? All right, Matthias. I guess I'm gonna take you up on your offer then, because apparently I did not know that. Need to test the mass drop rate. Yeah, that's what yesterday and Wednesday was for, right? No? That's some bull. That is some bull though. I'm gonna have to have a talk with this PTR vendor, man. He I don't think of what to keep here. I want to keep much of any of this here.
See some steel you need.
I have to figure out my stash base situation too. Since you know. Also, let me actually see if I have some myself. Matias, so I can contribute. Cause yeah. TP to you whenever. Okay. By the way, Shadow Clone is actually kind of useful. Kind of. How much fear do I have? 44? Okay. Oh, they dropping runes too, apparently. Me stagger him first phase? Are you kidding me? Matias, we're bad. We're bad at gaming, man. We should probably pack this up, man. Choose a different pastime. Oh great! I got a mythic. Whatchamacallit? I got 5 bows in a row. Why did I just get five bows? I just curious. Am I gonna play any D3 in the future when the next season comes, and it doesn't interfere with anything D4 is doing? So like if the next season happens and it's kind of like on the back end of like, you know, Diablo 4 season, then that's when I play D3. But I don't play D3 in the middle of like something happening in like D4, right? Like I'm not gonna jump on D3 new season if the expansion, you know, comes out the same day or something. That's weird though. How is it that I could sit there and craft or get infinite mythics, but I don't get boss mats? That to me makes 0 sense there. That makes 0 sense to me. I mean, this makes me wish I had like a legacy, like, you know, I just didn't really use Fist of Fate in live, so I had no reason to try to trade for it or get it or farm for it or anything. Oh, are you kidding me? What? He died? Okay, he did. he jumped. He died on the way up, bruh. Wait, why did he jump? Wait, why did he jump over there? Oh, you get unique drops now? I actually like that change. That change I actually like. Hold on. Let me sell all this so therefore we can get rid of the whatchamacallit. We don't end up having too many items in the ground and shit not drop. Pretty much all this. What should we be grinding to get regular gear? Then everything. Infernal Horrors, Nightmare Dungeons, Helltide, legit anywhere. Can you get GA Fist of Fate from the cheat vendor? No, I don't think so. Or it's a abysmally low chance of that happening. At least he died before he jumped this time. Like it's gonna be held tied to gear to a point where you're comfortable pushing decent pit level, then you power up your glyphs using the pit, then farm Nightmare Dungeons for massive working mass. You're missing Infernal Horrors, Dark Citadel, and another in-game content. Undercity. There you go. But I mean, the loop is the same thing in every action RPG. Like, there's Yes, I saw that. I mean, it's the same thing in every action RPG, right? You grind gear using one place to get gear, the best gear, the better possible gear, and then you know, you go different places to get other pieces of gear, set gear or whatnot, and then you go to a different place for XP, and then that's it. Like that's the loop for every action RPG, you know, imaginable. Like the loop doesn't change. Okay. I got two mythics from that. Not that I care, but play zoomed in. By the way, I don't use Umbrus anymore. I think I'm done with that in season 6. It's literally like playing on the edge for sure, but I can make it work. At least on preparation builds. That hurt. I can't even see the ground stuff because I'm zoomed in. Thank you. Have you ever seen a GA or an ancestral item from doing bosses or no? He's like, got him. Done with it for the extra damage aspect instead. Yep. I might actually do that on current live as well, maybe. I haven't decided. You got just one after 30 runs. Good teaser. Cannot carry any more additional items. Anyone like the new loot changes or dislike? Well, at the moment, I'm on PTR, and the idea is to be able to have easy access with the PTR vendor to testing. So when I have to farm, or have to like really try to farm for something that is supposed to be readily available, so therefore I can do the test or whatever, I am gonna feel some kind of way about that. But I don't know how I would feel in a live game though. However, they are quite rare. The ancestrals are, and maybe it wouldn't feel as bad if the 750 items didn't really feel like you know, kind of awful compared to the 800 items. But all right, Dark Jamaican, you have a good one. This Eldris no still not work for cold clip. Nope, sure doesn't. I got like 3 runs, Matthias. Roughly. Was that your 2 or? Oh, whoops, I wasn't even attacking. Yeah, more mythics than GAs, right? Oh yeah, way more. I've actually found more mythics than I found GAs, honestly, which is actually quite funny. Or ancestral, sorry. You got you got on critical strike chance, but at least you found something though. The game is like, yo. Oh, really? 1 point, I know, right? You have 7 fear. I mean, I actually don't mind playing Nightmare Dungeons, honestly. But I just, I don't know. I think I got 1 more run to me. Yeah, I found more mythics. I found more mythic items than I did ancestral items so far this run. I found 3 mythics and 0 ancestral. That is a problem. that is absolutely a problem. Is that Micro D, or you say you want to join and you have a lot of fear? You also need the glove too as well. Yeah. I'm not sure how many of these I'm going to actually do because this seems really... but I mean, we can do some. All right, those are all of my fears. Michael D, are you on my friends list already? And I found an okay ish. But what do you have, Matthias? Sorry, I don't have a runes command. I actually wasn't even aware that people were actually doing that. I mean, yeah, probably the first one. Which runes am I using? Well, I mean, it's not really complete, so I got Backyum and Knockem, but I need to change out the top two, or one of the top twos. So it's about to be different. What up, pairings? Warcry is great. Yeah, I mean, I think Warcry is just gonna be standard. I'm sure. Appreciate it. At least I have one that can masterwork now. To higher lucky hit chance. I like the one I have right now. So it's a positive, I guess. Thank you. Really fast. Wait, whose time to dance? Is that you, Michael? Give me a sec. I actually want to change out my runes while I'm here. Oh, really? Oh, that's right, because I had to pick up runes. Oh, that's Matthias. That's right. I'm an idiot. And then possible beat and I repeat. And then possible beat and I repeat. Okay, this is gonna go here. That's my work right here. I do this one. And I have to take Decrepify because it's actually it's actually pretty good. It's gonna allow me to actually like get rid of Materials Might too for the damage reduction, but all right, where's the Obel's vendor? Actually, let me go to Kyoba Shed. Why is the Decrepify good? It slows. It gives 20% damage reduction to the enemies that are slowed. It procs often, which allows me to proc Warcry often from the cast another class's skill. And it also has execute. So basically, enemies that are below enemies like trash and elites, you can actually. I think it's just trash, right? Is it just trash that you can execute? I think. It says it works on everything but bosses, but I assume not elites. I think you can, so you execute them below a certain threshold. So it's actually a DPS boost when you think about it, like throughout. It just doesn't show it that way. So it's a really cheap rune that's actually better than its cost in my opinion. And an easy way to get some DR. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try my hand at gambling real quick.
Until next time.
So I'm gonna gamble for about 5 minutes. Using just the ovals.
But could be better.
Need something forged? Unifies nicely.
I forgot I can just do obols.
Not much, is it?
May not be faster than trying to do beast in the ice, but hey, I'm doing every tinfoil hat thing I can think of.
Bad luck. Try again.
You can take what's left.
You said runes over gems. Not, I mean, that's actually a hard say. Like, if you have like a percent dex, like a GA percent dex amulet or whatever, every little bit of dex you have is like really good. So there are cases where you might just want to keep the dex, honestly. It just depends though. Oh, whoops! Don't do that. Do not do that. Never mind. We have to farm more in the PTR than the live stream. I know, right? Michael DR, you should probably be doing the same thing I'm doing. Actually, see if it works for you. Like for real. I'm not kidding. I mean, you can also technically get a GA Fist of Fate from gambling, so. But
Very nice. But good.
I mean, your odds are very low, but so is Beast in the Ice farming. I guess I'll try a few. You use Pulverize to proc the no witness buff. Well, considering that considering that we're playing around victimize now, at least a lot of builds are, the no witness buff is actually quite moot because it's skill based, so it doesn't really work on your victimized procs at all. So I'm actually thinking about just getting rid of that board completely.
Take a chance. It seems your prayers have been answered.
You travel over an hour anywhere for you. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll follow you. Go ahead and go to Beast, or go ahead and go to Beast then. I'll just teleport to you.
Not much, is it?
Salvage.
It seems your
Do you think no witness is worth it on poison dot with the ultimate CD rune? I mean, if you're doing poison imbuement, I'm sure it works with it. So yeah, yeah. 'Cause, I mean, that's a 45%.
father bring you luck?
It's a rather large buff. So I mean, if you can try to take it and not lose much, I would definitely try to shoot for it.
Seems you're very nice. Until next time.
Appreciate the follow.
Very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
All right, I'm coming. Do you think the devs will improve the ancestral GA drop rate before it goes live? I'm sure they will. There's been massive amount of complaints about it. So oof, that hurt. that goes live, this game is dead. I wouldn't say that. I think that's a bit hyperbole, but I think people will not be happy for sure. Hey, I got my first ancestral unique. There's always like one. Yeah, I mean that's also kind of a purpose of a PTR too, right? You know, we test the new systems, we give feedback. They go, oh, well, I guess we thought this was okay, but I guess it's not okay. And then at that point, it's up to them whether, you know, how much of the feedback they want to take going into, you know, the live thing, right? Hey, I found another GA item. That's 2 ancestral items. This, like, you know, the past 5 minutes. Probably should go play the lottery, man. With that kind of RNG. Or do horror for that GHS? Maybe that could be the thing. I think maybe that might be the where they're kind of like stocking up on the ancestral stuff or whatever. I don't know, man. I'm not saying that that's a great idea, but you know, we don't have the horrors to test, and we were supposed to. It just was bugged. So I mean, I don't know. You got this, sir. Rushing horse for the chest, yeah. New loot meta. I did just get a GA Fist of Fate, but it was on critical strike chance. And the other stats were terrible. Are we sure the GHSs are going to be a horse? Probably. Well, actually, I don't know. I guess with the new changes now, I honestly don't know. That's a good thought. Boy, I am messing up. He's already dead. You stagger him. Boom. I'm gonna sell all this stuff off. Or well, never mind. You don't want to loot. You don't want the loot to pile up too high on the floor. When Jay, what's going on? You know you got your how we can see the horse in the pet screen loading now. Yeah. This has changed poses. I don't know, man. That might. They might make you pay for that. That'd be a huge FU to people without the expansion. Also, yeah, very true. Change poses would be MTX, yep, for sure.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I will 100% pay for that. I've been using it without Endor as a victimize and poison imbue. Using what exactly? I think the limit for loot is like 200 items. Oh, you mean on the ground, Matthias? Oh, you got a nice glove. Congrats. Congrats, sir. Where's whatchamacallit? Oh, I swore I thought I was in between. For real? For real, for real? Got your rest. I have lots of mess. I'm not gonna be doing this too much longer. I really don't want to be farming beast in the ice for hours. I've already been at the PTR vendor and then beast in the ice for the past like 2 hours. I kind of want to not do that on PTR, to be honest. Bro, Tendo with the sub, appreciate you. So yeah, it's only gonna be like just a couple of more, and then I'm just kind of give up. You say when I finish? Yeah, I mean, I guess basically once this, probably this round of inventory. Let's see. There's a mythic. Shroud of False Death. Such a really good item. I think I actually might try to wear that, but I don't know if I had a DR to wear that. I guess I could try them. Since I already have cold on the boots, and then I have a GA Wind Force. Are there more class specific mythics now? I think it's just the Spiritborn, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. GA pants. I do wonder if I can. Now I think about it, I wonder if I can survive with this chest. I am running Decrepify though, so that is an extra 20% damage reduction that I normally wouldn't get. I completed Battle Cry. You use your shout 500 times. What? All right, Medusa. I think that's enough for me. That's enough. But I appreciate it. I appreciate the help. All right. All right. So I think I'm going to. Yeah, man. All right. So I'm gonna spend about 10-15 minutes looking for. See if I can get a better amulet or a glove. it should be a little I won't say, it's not easier, but I can just keep resetting in one spot, so I don't have to worry about like forgot. Wow, actually, it's not necessarily what I want the GA to be on, but that's okay. That's an upgrade. Now I'll just take forever to, get, Bridge of Finesse or something on it. What's a glove look like? Okay. That. Ooh, Flurry, I'll take that. Let's do it again. Shadow damage, no. Again. Nope. That GA Dex though. Yo, boost me. Cuz. There we go. I'm a fan of having health there, but might be okay at Test Glove. Now that's what I want. There we go. Yeah. It's not letting me boost no more. Or are we done with the boosting or what? There we go. All right. Does he just bug out when there's too much stuff on the ground? Is that what's happening? What's the max paragon points that we had? 300. Walk away and talk with him. I did. Sometimes it worked, and then there's a time where like nothing happened. That's a good ring. Eh. He's getting to a point where he just don't he just don't want to do it no more. Yeah. This guy's really buggy. I think the other amulet I got is probably going to be like the best I'm going to be able to get. So I might as well just start there. But I do kind of want to amulet for my other character too. Combo point builds. But maybe I can just do that later, so I'm not stuck here. Clover, what's going on? Uh, We're gonna give it 5 more minutes, y'all, and then we'll get to some actual gameplay. Let's see, yeah, 3GA. Could be the lag from other players doing it. Could be. I mean, he asked for this, man. If he didn't want the business, he shouldn't have came out. That's on him. You know when you open up a new restaurant or whatever, everybody's curious. You better have the staff. Oh man, accident. Oh. Close. Ah, that's better, but not quite. Keep getting GA on the decks though, which is great, but hurt. Ugh. Yeah. Am I looking for him? You're doing the same. You can help me out. I mean, probably similar to what you might be looking for. I kind of want percent dex and like a passive. Not deadly venom passive though. Like percent dex is pretty common. Obviously getting the passive with it that you want obviously is not, but any of the passives you might want. Yeah, but at this point it's just a matter of time. Like, it's gotta happen at some point. Yeah, GA dex percent is gonna be really common and actually very good on a lot of builds. I would actually argue better than like a good number of passives you can possibly get. Granted, you have dex on quite a few pieces. Bruh. Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'd use that. It is a little low on the deck side, like legit min roll, but I mean, I take it. Question is, why aren't you using that? Listen, you needed to make a video. I mean, not necessarily. But the bros get 1% damage per 9 dex, something like that. But dex actually counts as double right now on a PTR. I don't know. We don't know if that's intended or not. So right now on the PTR, percent dex is like godlike. It'd be good even if it didn't do that, but I wonder what this looks like to like the average person who doesn't play like games at all, and we're all just like crowding around this one dude dancing and whatnot. And everyone's like, what's so interesting about this dude who's just like dancing? Like we're all crowding around him. I think I'm done. I'm done with the rolling. We'll just use one of the amulets we got. You think they doubled it on PTR? Just be real, just playing a slot machine. Yep, pretty much. More value than Masterwork, Frigid, or Malice. Definitely more value than Malice. Frigid would be. That actually depends. If you have all Dex gems in your gear, I think the GA Dex is actually stronger. Like the strongest thing you can take. Bar none. Okay, so let's take this amulet first, because keep in mind getting an amulet is one thing, tempering the right stuff on it is another. Right, so here we go. Ma, what's going on? Hey, Di, will you use that unstable elixir amulet you got? Maybe, right? I'm looking for one like that. I don't know. I guess depends on whether I break this one or not. if I don't break it, I'll let you have the other. I'll let you have the one. Because I might actually need to use it if I break this one. Do I want to actually do vulnerable damage? Don't break. Yeah, okay. Got it. Got it. Alright, Whirly Finesse. Critical strike damage. Low roll, I'm vulnerable, but I don't care. As long as I got it. I guess in terms of resources, I don't really need resources. Then again, if I don't use Fist of Fate, I might need intervention. But with Fist of Fate, though, I can just roll like a primary resource here or something. I won't care. So, trying to think carefully, because things that are hard to get are like, let's say, armor. So if I'm trying to do it without Tyrio's Might, I won't have skulls in my armor, right? So my armor will look like this. Holy, how much armor? That's right, because the skulls give what, 240? Nah, no, thank you. But I appreciate it. So if Tears is required now and need to resist. I mean, you can cap your resist without Tyrios. I think getting armors is going to require multiple armor rolls though if you don't do Tyrios. At least that's how I mapped it out in my planner. We only have 1k armor because that's capped now. There's a huge stash squish in the game. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, yeah. So yeah. So dude, I dropped down to 184 armor without the skulls. That is insane. Like I really want to be greedy and use this chest. The problem is that like since I can't roll armor or any resistance on this chest, then I have to rely on it on like let's say a different boot or something. That I won't be able to get it all on pants. So like I don't have anywhere else to get it from, which means that actually I might be better off just running a regular chest, honestly. Because then I'm able to actually get that stuff on it. Something like this. Or this, actually. I'm not gonna be able to get plus ranks to Dark Shroud like for free, so but I can roll armor and then armor percent on that. I don't think that will cap me, but well, it won't cap me. I have to go on Paragon board. Like for instance, see, I'm Captain Core Res, and that's because of Penitent Greaves. The gems won't like completely cap me, but I can find some res on the Paragon board. Let me see something. I don't know why, but I love this song. The song used to actually be on Pump It Up, the Korean DDR machine, and I used to dance to this all the freaking time. Just for fun. Oh yeah, Matthias. Invite or request invite. Forgot you were wanting to get the amulet real quick. Any thoughts about next season? Well, I don't know. We don't know what the next season theme is. So, I mean, I like most of the changes, most. But we're only playing just a portion of the season at the moment, so it's kind of like, or sorry, a portion of the actual changes to the game and whatnot. So, there's a lot more that we don't have access to.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
All good, man. Enjoy. Okay, so that's 503 armor. Funny, I think I might have to actually like master or not have to, but I guess I could also masterwork armor. It's actually kind of funny. I could do it that way.
Greetings. How shall I guide my... I'll keep my forge hot.
I'm gonna check a lot. Is Barrage still alive in season 6? If you know, of course. I mean, right now, I think a lot of rogue skills are alive. Honestly, I don't think there's a rogue skill you can't play and not do pretty much everything in the game currently. Have I seen armor rolls and amulets? I know. Although that's so much to give up though. Like I kind of just don't want to. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. But man, it's very tempting.
See some steel you need.
Cause like temper armor rolls are like so low. And here I am trying to make it work. What aspect on pants? I got frostbitten right now. I puts me at 679. If I masterwork this, should go up a little higher, but then I have to figure out the rest via Paragon board. I want to try to do it that way. I'm sure there's some armor stuff I skipped. Oh, I also can get armor through Headhunter. I can just take strength nodes. Strength equals armor.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Might be like a, you know, like a hack, I guess. Cheat code. Why is the gear from Demon only 630 IP? Because Blizzard messed up. There's nothing else to say about that other than Blizzard just messed up. Wait, what? I was gonna say, I'm like, wait a minute. I know I can't roll resource on that. Ain't no way. I guess barrier generation is really the only thing I would care about here. Yeah, I see. I mean, there's really no other way to put it. Like I say, Blizzard fucked up. I mean, if you want to be a little hard, you know, a little more harsh with that. I'm not even mad at crit on that actually. I'm not even mad at crit on that, honestly. Speaking of which, what is my fire res at now? 58%. Okay. Would be nice if I crit on the subsurfer skills. Come on. Hey! I'll take it. Full resist is cap. Fire resist is close.
Use it well.
And I'm at 976 armor. What? Bro, I'm telling you. Look at me about to almost cap my my stuff without Tyrael's might. In your face, game. In your face. All up in your face. You know what to do. You know what to do. There it is. What to do. You know what to do. Gonna need to double up on armor resist on pants and boots. Well, I guess that's, but I mean that's kind of. Well, actually, I don't really need any armor on my pants though. No, sorry, I mean my boots or whatever. I was just trying to do it without Tyrio's might. That's all. That was just the goal I wanted. That's all. Yeah. I guess although I'm gonna be pretty low on the gems though, so. But I wonder how much resist can I get from the Paragon board that I've already skipped. I actually don't know how much I skipped, so I guess we're about to find out. So I know I'm not capped. Okay, 54. So the reality is, since if I'm going victimize, I don't care about Heartseeker rank, so I can do all res here if I wanted. And that literally would solve and cap, and I still can keep the GA decks. You will if you don't use armor percent. Well, that's why I use armor percent. Ain't too much too much care about on pants and chest anyway, besides armor percent. Yeah, I could still get barrier generation, which is technically second wind. So, I mean, it works. What else is there? Also, reason why I said headhunter is because I think Kriparian was actually talking about it earlier. That you can literally just kind of take a bunch of strength and under headhunter and like kind of cap your armor easier than he feels like you should be able to. His words, not mine. Okay, so the armor ratio is no longer 1-to-1. Oh no, he knows. He wrote like an entire paragraph saying it's still a little too easy. Fluidity, and deviance. No, well, you could, but these are actually worth a little more. I'll say a little more, but like those things. You mean 51 armor strength? Yeah, I guess, yeah. But like one note is 36 under headhunter without needing to be restricted to taking that. But I guess yeah, you could also do that too. That's true. Okay, so you have an all res node here. How many other all res do I have? I have not taken yet. There's some armor I haven't taken. I'm gonna get rid of this entire board, by the way. This entire board needs to be chucked. I just don't feel like doing it right now. Has Maxroll decided on what a complete character build is build-wise? No, we haven't had a meeting yet. That will be tomorrow. We'll be talking about all that tomorrow. Okay, 59, 61, 59. Yeah. It's just literally gonna just be chucking these pants and getting all res. I mean, that is literally the play here. Instead of trying to scrape by on the Paragon board. I really like that health though. What am I saying? What am I saying about health? Max life. I need the armor there though. All the pants that I kept has health on it. I guess I can just get rid of Dex, but do I really want to get rid of Dex though? I already got rid of Dex on my chest. There really isn't much left for Dex anywhere else. Also, I need a new ring. Yeah, these are both of these rings are actually pretty bad. Can you see my chest again? Basically just the essentials. Whatever I'm missing is what I'm putting on my chest. But it's supposed to be an aspect, so it's supposed to get a 25% damage buff from having concussive there. So, oh, compared to Maxroll Planner, got it. Actually, might have to get rid of the Dex, and I don't want to. Only just because I don't have any other pair of pants. Hold on. All the pants I kept actually had life on it. What was that thinking? Why did I do that? They all got life on it. I literally have to roll out Dex to make it happen. Actually, I guess I could roll that. Roll that Heartseeker into Dex. Honestly, that's the play here. Your boosts are going to be resist all movement speed and armor. I'm running out of multipliers to add. So that's why I almost kind of had the Penitent Greaves. So like, it's like I don't know what else multipliers. I mean, I'm like running out of multipliers to add places. Let's see, enchant X. Not GA Dex or whatever, good whatever's, but this will be good. Plan on using the passive chest to get for rapid fire. I haven't figured it out yet. I haven't mapped it out yet. I want to use the chest, but I think it's gonna require me to like, yeah. I mean, I guess for trick attacks that makes sense for sure. But I mean, yeah. I mean, that's a lot of plus one of each passive is a lot. Oh, because you have two uniques here. That's why. Yeah. Definitely, yeah. My situation is definitely different. But I see what you mean.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
And of course you got the Sky Hunter on the wet, yeah. Yeah, you have you yeah. When to see if damage from stealth was snapshot to the held or channeled knives. I don't know. There is a lot of snapshot going on, a lot of snapshotting going on in general. That skill. It was one of the first things I asked Ava to test. Like, hey, can you can you test how many things actually snapshot? He was like, oh, interesting. I'm like, yeah. If it's anything like God 6 Demon Hunter, like, yeah, you can. There's snapshot capabilities. Okay, so I guess what am I master working here? What am I getting? Barrier generation and armor, or temporary. So I'm gonna need armor again. God, are you kidding me? I'm about to break these. In one category, I'm about to break it. Ouch! I did. Only three choices and could not pop armor.
Was it well?
Welp. Uh. Back to the drawing board. Because I need that to be what it is. So I'm gonna have to get me another pair. This is awful. All right. Back to the vendor, dude. At some point, I'll get around to killing things, I promise. What am I after? Nothing special. Dex, life, armor, ish. I flicked around and left my weed. My weed, man.
Very nice. It seems your prayers have
I
been
mean,
answered.
pants should be a little easier to get though. Actually, wait a minute. I did say I was gonna roll all res in the pants. Did I not say that? I did say that. So I guess this is it right here. I forgot I said I needed all res, not health or whatever. Yeah, so I guess it was okay that I broke the other thing. Tempering. Are you kidding me? Again. Not once. Not once did it roll. Or 3.
Father bless. What do you need?
Not even a chance. Alright, well.
It seems your prayers
Go
have been
again.
answered.
Need something forged?
Yeah, can't use those.
Father, bring you luck.
Uh,
Very nice. Oh, bad luck.
what are you trading me for?
Try again. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Yeah. I thought I needed max life, but I actually need Dex, all res, armor. Can I trade you? Oh, I mean, I don't really need a ring that good, but okay. Okay, those pants I'll take. There we go. Temper. Can I get armor? Can I get an armor? Actually, you know what? Screw this. We're going to a different town. We're gonna roll in a different town. I don't trust this blacksmith. Just pop it into.
How can I help?
Yeah, we're just going to a different blacksmith. I don't know. This might be the other blacksmith's sister. That's what it's looking like. There you go, armor. Jeez. Ew. That took a lot out of me. Barrage generation. Okay. All right. We have our pants we can use now. So we got pants. We got chest. So hold on to that for now too. Sure. What was it? Innervation and vulnerable damage is what I needed. Finish ring. Straight damage. Power damage. Overpower. Critical strike damage wash. No, overpower a third time. Critical strike damage. Overpower. Critical strike damage. Overpower everything but vulnerable. Critical strike damage. I've bricked the 3 GA. Would not roll vulnerable once. It's been a horrible night for me for this, man. That's what 8 or 9 tries in the 3 category. Yeah. But I honestly think that blacksmith is working with the other blacksmith. That's like the blacksmith sister. We're gonna have to go to a different blacksmith. That's all that is. The rings I got. Missed this one. Cause I can't have nice things. Overpower. Vulnerable. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna switch it up a bit. At least in this category, all of them were somewhat useful in some way. I want the lucky hit thing though. If I can nab it. That'll work, I guess. We have a replacement ring. If it's a face so bad, yeah. I was trying to get one earlier. Keyword trying. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Now I know I have another ring. I guess I'm gonna keep. I guess I'll keep that. I'll keep that. The way that is. Oh yeah, I haven't tempered my last thing yet, have I? All right. We got crossbow. It has GA dex on it. GA vulnerable. Actually, don't know why I'm gonna be keeping most of these. Okay, I guess that's a crossbow here. And there's another one here. It's on the low side of things, but I do have that here, so that'll work now.
Greetings.
98%. Okay, that's fine, I guess. I don't think it's really much better than what I currently got, but
Come back if you need. That looks worn. I can fix it.
I want to focus on as much vulnerable as I can get, though.
That came apart. Good business. Good business.
Get RS here. There we go. Now I'm res capped. Or almost. Alright. Almost. Oh, that's right. I had lightning. On the other ring, didn't I? Yep, sure did. It's whenever I should work it go up and not. Should be. Yep, amulets. What kind of amulets? Yeah, I think I'm gonna just this is pretty much what I'm gonna do. Who's Medhurst? Who's Test? Trade me. Oh yeah. And yeah, I won't be able to use any of these. The third one maybe, but I'm probably not gonna build anything poison related. But I appreciate it.
Hello.
Let's see. I guess temper. Not temper, masterwork. Captain Starcraft, how are things? What up, Harris Shinden? It's pretty much become this pretty much became like a reroll stream kind of thing. I've been expecting it to take as long as it's taken though, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take all the masterworks that just happened. Actually, it might cap me. Oh, almost 66.9. I think I could figure the last little bit. A pair of legs. I mean, I don't really need. Well, I mean, maybe for later. Let's hold on to that. Plus 10 over all res. Definitely could be better masterwork, but we're gonna I'm getting a little rare to play, so I'm not going for perfect. I do want vulnerable on this though. Why? Am I gonna make a god DH build or not? I played a little bit earlier. I played a little bit of Dancing Knives or yeah, God 6 Rogue earlier. The last one got sent on the decks. Sure. And I think there's one more, right? Amulet, right? I was favored. Can't believe I break that. I'm sad. I'm so sad about that. Alright, let's go grab the amulet. What do I need on it though now? As a temperance concern, I kind of got everything. Resource could help. Vulnerable. Ability. No. I think I'm just a resource. Pretty sure I'm gonna break. Ish. It's totally not gonna roll. What I told you. What I told you.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
For the roll for a good passive for about straight. It's PTR? Yeah, it's PTR. That's why I'm able to kind of roll forever. Well, I have 73 billion gold. If only the temper scrolls came in the PTR, that actually would have been pretty nice. To the weapon mastery. I'll take it. Guess I'm gonna be able to get for now. Crit. The last one crit on the adrenaline rush. It could have crit on anything else. I would have been like, okay. Adrenaline rush.
Use it well. Rare to have something so fine.
None of my passes.
Rare to have something so fine. A kingly lake. Use it well.
First and last one's gonna be Adrenaline rush.
Never seen something fine.
Sure. We'll send it. Sure. Escape was going on. Appreciate the sub. All right. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna remove
Yes, yes, I have wares.
socket this. Since we have a upgrade. All right. I do need to figure out my resist situation ish. If we were to grab those resists here. It might actually be on the other board that I'm going to eventually take at some point. I can always just run an instance though. Just kind of solve the issue there. For now, that is. Or into ends on the all on the other side. Actually, that's not where I want to put that. Actually, I did take int most places already. Let's go int here, here. I know it's not a lot, but let me see how much that does. Wow, what? I went from 66 to 68 with just two int rolls, or two int inside Headhunter. Seriously? Is it supposed to be like that good? All right, so that I was at 68.4. Now I'm at 69.1. Wow, so I'll only need like 2 more points or 2 more int points. I've already taken the int and stuff over here already. I did all that. That is okay. Made the armor there. Where's the closest int without me having to spend too far? Strength, dex, strength, strength, strength. Oh wow, hold up. Oh no, that's not a normal node. Never mind. Ah. Okay. Well, I mean that helped quite a bit. Guess I can deal with the 69. Oh wait. Oh wait, here's an int right there. All right, so I'll be at 69.8. Okay, we'll take it. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. That's actually a neat way to try to like solve an issue. Or a somewhat creative way around creative way in terms of like what's already there. I'll put it that way. Now I'm at 996 armor because I got rid of a point. Yeah, I got rid of that thing there. There's gotta be something over here I don't want. Yeah, that cold res. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're almost ready to play. Oh, I forgot which ones I had here. I know it's Warcry. And this one. Okay. All right. So now I gotta actually put the aspects on. You shall say will finally be viable. As long as it works with victimize, yeah.
You want work done? Let's get done.
anything that can work with victimize will be viable. According to PTR. Obviously, when season launch, I do not see victimize being that strong. But yeah. Frostbitten. Retribution.
What a superior product.
Conceited. Rise. I could go rapid as well. Rapid might actually get me to the next give me to an additional breakpoint. I don't know where I'm at in terms of breakpoints you're concerned, so maybe not. Okay, so I took as many as many like multipliers as I could. Except for that adrenaline rush, which was a big oof. Not bad. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. I'm sure I'm missing something because I changed a bunch of things, but guess we'll see. The idea is, can I survive without Tyrio's might? What am I cooking up? I'm just putting gear together, actually. Warcry and what? Decrepify. So I can have Warcry up 100% of the time. I can't really do crap. Voice crack. I can't really do petrify unless I take the standstill one. And I don't want to do that for obvious reasons. So I take stuff on the move. And it's also, execute is actually really nice to have. And the damage reduction you get as well from the decrepify. Oh wait, I know what I forgot. I'm not gonna be able to get out. I'm not gonna be able to get out. With CD for offering. Yeah, so decrepify is basically so I can pass another skill. Basically, yeah, offering for casting another skill. So since decrepify is very cheap, and I can cast it often, I can get Warcry off of cooldown often. How do I get out of here? I forgot how do I get out of here without like dying, the chain dying. Leave me alone. I'm trying to leave. All right, I'm missing something. I'm pretty sure is the forgot to put victimize on because I was testing something earlier. Yep, that's exactly what it was. Actually, wait a minute. Have I been doing boss runs without this? Because I took victimize off to test something earlier today. So I probably haven't had victimize this entire time. Wow. Sorry, Matthias. And what was it, Michael, that I ran with for a little bit? Oh, that's hilarious. I forgot I had points into that still. I legit didn't even have it on. 2 free skills now, I guess. Actually, wait. Wait, actually, wait a minute. I keep forgetting. I gotta put a point down here. Yeah, I legit didn't even have a key passive. That's hilarious. I'm like, I'm dealing 0 damage. Which kind of goes to show the point though, right? But like such a big difference between having victimize and not having victimize. There it is. Oof, that hurt. So how am I doing? Well, I'm finally getting to play. Mostly doing all right. Dude, what was that? Spark Caller? Okay. Alright. Alright, now that okay, so that was the same dude. So he killed me, but what did he was it a lightning attack that he shot or what? Oh, is that okay? Ooh, that hurt. I'm about to play catch up now. Wait, I have no potions. Am I gonna take these? I guess. See you later. Did I go the wrong way? I did. Girl, that's what's going on. I had to play extra careful. Also, we need Decrepify would put in a little bit more work, but in terms of DR concern, but it's tight. It's pushing it. Also, how come he's there we go. Yeah, that sneak is relentless. Hammer dude. What up, Clevo? This is not good. I won't get him in 3 staggers. Pretty sure. Nope. You're strong as Robo right now. Something with victimize. There's actually a dash build for that's like hitting for like billions. I don't know like if it's a consistent thing or a one-off thing or whatnot. But it's PTR, so I take all that with a grain of salt. Anything in the PTR right now with a grain of salt. I had to play catch up because I died so many times. Also, I'm using Cold Imbue on Bard Random Veil, so I'll just bounty on proc on Cold. I honestly think right now that like for PTR, I honestly think this way. How do I say this? If you go in Heartseeker, Eldritch Bounty Legendary node doesn't do anything for you because it doesn't buff the victimize proc. So, and almost the majority of damage is coming from victimize. So you don't even want Eldritch Bounty build, to be honest with you. Like, at all. Parallax, how much victimize do you have? Or what does it say in your sheet? I got to kill him in the first stagger. I'm staying too long on these guys. Let's find the Elise and pop them. If it want F3, SN double OP, DO double G. You don't need 0 for anything, do you? Probably, yeah, I do for my rapid fire. At the moment, I just got together some new stuff for Heartseeker, so it's like my second run, even though I've been streaming for about 4 hours. I still didn't get everything I wanted though. Like, I need a good Fist of Fate, like a GA Fist of Fate. Didn't get it, but that's okay. Do you have any blood? Some. Not a lot. Does victimize proc work with stealth damage? I mean, it should. But, I mean, you don't really want to build stealth damage, though. Since victimize scales it considerably better. So, like, since they're usually kind of in the same slot-ish, you wouldn't want to choose one or the other. But I mean, it should work with victimize. If we're talking about trying to do the ring with it or something. Oh, this is bad. What did I teach? Music. Cast Gaming, what's going on?
Yo, Dark Side.
Sorry, I'm in
We
the
just got
middle of the
raided,
pit,
son.
so I can't do the dance.
You
What's
know
going
how
on?
we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Going the wrong way.
Sheezy. Out.
Cass_K_gaming raided my stream with 4 viewers.
Appreciate you. The freaking, there we go. Oof. Got 1.2. I didn't victimize in the description. All right, so tell me what's wrong then. Like, what are the issues you're having? The notarios the notarios might actually be pushing it. I don't know how to say that right. Yeah, 1.5 million. So when you're checking it, are you checking it while you're in town, or are you checking it while you're like in the training area? Was it 2 deaths this run? I'm using any runes? Yeah. Yep. Decrepify and Warcry. New chest has bug with dance knife. How's that? Oh, you mean the stealth thing? What happens? I'm gonna do one more of these. But I almost feel like I felt better with whatchamacallit. And it could be because I'm playing timid because his things hurt here. Snatch out the damage from breaking stealth. I can see that, yeah. Whatever that was, that hurt. It's alright, Parallax. Wow, what a wall. Actually, where am I going? I literally made a loop. Whoops. too. Yeah. I think if I'm gonna do this, I might have to need to stick materials. How's the new hero skill? Good. Plays a lot like Gothic's Demon Hunter. I did want the extra whatchamacallit though. Oh well. That's okay. Actually, I have a new materials. Ever heard of ever heard M's newest album? Not all the tracks, no. But that is definitely on my list. I guess at this point, though, I could do.
Fashion this into something
Could be the fact. Almost felt like I did better with the other amulet, but it just could be because Dex's or main status just kind of busted in PTR. Okay. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Execution. Did to choose to keep Moonrise there. Kept that. %16.7% dex compared to what's the other amulet? That's legacy. %34.6%. I don't know, man. That GA dex is something. There's gotta be a setup with that Rain of Arrows. I'm not doing Rain of Arrows anymore. Not anymore. On live, for sure. But not anymore. There's really no need. Rain of Arrows is like was really good for help for like Pangorger procs, but since we're not doing Pangorger anymore, there really isn't a need for it. I actually kind of like Shadow Clone better now. Not because it deals any damage, because it still does no damage, but just cause. Pure Ranger arrows might be pog. Little when it's performing in your backyard for real? It's a term for real? What? Oh, he's already unsettable already. I mean that pretty much is your backyard though. You can claim that. You can absolutely claim that.
Yo, dark side. We
Sir,
just
what's
got
going on?
raided, son.
Can't do a dance right now,
You
but
know
I
how we
appreciate you.
do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
So the elites do actually get executed.
That's cheesy.
Ow. Wait, why am I running out of
Serasif graded
energy?
my stream with
Why am I out of
16
energy?
views.
Oh, the wall. I can't shoot. This is bad. $16 billion hit. Yeah. Bone spirit, right? I'm assuming. Kind of weird to kind of like see these numbers when we're supposed to be getting a stat squish, right? The whole idea was, you know, for like, you know, with the weapon damage being a lot lower, that we're supposed to be seeing a stat squish. So to see that we're still able to hit in a billion sometimes is kind of nuts. Almost makes me wonder what would have happened if they didn't do a stat squish. Also, Riptide, were you able to get a decent, like, GA Scout Hunter on PTR? I can only imagine how hard that actually probably is to get. Oh, you don't have zero? Oh, that's why you was asking me. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you gotta do hell type for that, right? Almost prefer doing nightmare dungeons actually for the other mats, honestly, over hell tide. Not even gonna lie. Oh, gear's still usable in PTR? I mean, technically, yeah, but you kind of want to get out of them unless you're playing a sword. Yeah, because I was going to build Rapid Fire tomorrow, but I'm like, man, that's going to be kind of hell trying to get a good Sky, or get a decent Sky Hunter. Or an ancient Sky Hunter, period. Oh, that's a dead end. Apparently I didn't kill enough mobs. The GA Sky Hunter on PTR. Why do you want to give that away? I'm curious. I mean, I'll take it, don't get me wrong, but like, generally speaking, those are really hard to find right now. You got 2 of them to drop. Did I add critical strike or vulnerability damage? I mean, not really. Just went more. I mean, I guess I just went vulnerable, but no different than what I was aiming for yesterday. I've already but yeah, I'll take it. What's your battle tag? damage. So now my strikes are 3x more damage. I mean, I had better grade than I did yesterday. And I also decided to build purely around victimize, so yeah. Started taking off multipliers that were about my damage. Just built it like Andy's, even though I didn't really want to do it that way, but it is what it is. It's a 30 though. That's what I was looking for. That's what it was. I was like, wait a minute, why is he so willing to give it away? And he's like, oh, because the unique affix is like on the low end of it. I mean, I guess it's better than not having any at all, so I'll take it. You said, did I use all the vulnerable multiglyphs? I think only one, honestly. Are they double dipping with victimized by chance or no? I guess assume that they were like separate multipliers, much like weapon mastery with bow or whatever. Or malice. Try knife builds yet? Yesterday. I did. There's a PTR boost kill, Vishad. You're not sure they're double dipping or not? It's like 5 of them. Well, I took ones that boost my like fluidity and devious. I put them on the appropriate boards that had the vulnerable like magic nose for, you know, obviously more vulnerable damage. But I'm not aware of them double dipping or anything like that. Like, I mean, if it, because I mean, I guess always just figure it's just a flat multiplier. I guess the multiplier that just activates when they're vulnerable. Now, if it's like dipping into victimize again, then yeah, I need to change my glyphs out for sure. Otherwise, I don't have a reason to do that. But yeah, if you can find out for me, let me know. I had to like level some, well, not level glyphs now. I can just change out glyphs, but yeah. All right, I'm about to add you. Can you build answer not? Yes. Did you build my next build or go physical? I went cold. I didn't play a lot of it, but when I did, I went cold. There's quite a few bugs with Dance of Knives at the moment, which is kind of why I'm like steering away from it a little bit. Try with Shadow. That's what I did when I was leveling. It's fun, but like Shadow and Beam, it doesn't really do much damage. It just looks and sounds cool. Why do we still use a shard if you only build around victimize now? Because you still kind of need to so preparation is a better specialization in general. And in order to use preparation, you have to spend energy, which means you need to shard to spend energy. And you also need to spend energy to build second wind barrier, basically. You can use technically runes to kind of get a barrier, but that's really not that reliable. So like you lose too much by not spending energy. Yeah. That's yeah. also being able to spend energy or use an ultimate quite often allows me to kind of become unstoppable a bit more with Shadow Clone, as well as being able to proc Dark Shroud more often because obviously the ultimates reset my cooldowns. So not having to have Umbrus on my pants and instead having it on my bar because I'm not really missing anything. It's just an additional multiplier. So it's actually quite a bit of reasons why the shard, like the shard kind of just snowballs into things you would want. But yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, technically speaking, a regular sword would make obviously more sense. But yeah. So you gave me the better one? Why? No, bro, don't give me your best one. You could yeah, this is your best one. Where's your other one? How did you get this one anyway? Like it just dropped from 0 or what? All right, I'm not gonna like touch it right now. I'm literally gonna just put this like favorite in case you just change your mind. Or can you get GA uniques and legendary? Well, the vendor can give you GA legendaries easily. GA uniques are very hard to get. Like very hard to get. I don't know. Let me just change the pants out. I'm using 90s as like my baseline for where I want to test things, because the elites can actually become unstoppable. So like when I make mistakes, so this is the baseline I kind of want to be at. No, not unstoppable now. Boost gives GA legendary. Yep. On all slots. So do it on like a different character, not your main character, but on like a different character, and then just pull the gear from there. kind of like a Starless with this. Although it is less uptime on the Shadow Clone. Not that I really care about him that much anyway. You got a lot of damage going. Season 5 victimize or going no traps compared to the final build. I mean, you do lose some damage because obviously, traps obviously, gives you quite a bit of a buff, right? In terms of the content that you're doing, you're not gonna notice like a big difference or whatnot. But obviously the final build will be a little stronger just because, well, it's basically built to be mostly best in slot, regardless of the circumstances. But I mean, I think at this point though, you should play what you find more fun. Like you're not gonna you'll be able to do TA horrors just fine with any of those versions. Like I've done those. I've done every one of those variants myself on live stream. T8. So if I didn't think it would work, I totally would not have written it up on Maxroll. This definitely a little smoother than the other. It's pretty rich. Actually, does Weapon Mastery really even work for Victimize? I'm gonna switch to the other amulet and find out. Kind of remember it not working with Season 4's Victimize or whatever. That was actually pretty good. Why Shadow Clone? Because Rain of Arrows isn't really necessary anymore. So Shadow Clone just gives me an additional cow trap whenever I cow trap, or whenever I cast it, which is kind of nice to have more cow trap surrounding the areas. So
Yo, Dark Side, we just got raided, son.
Sladra, perfect
You know
timing.
how we do.
Just got out.
Drop my new beat
What's
for
going
these
on?
new viewers.
Sheezy. Out.
Slager
on, sir?
rated my stream with 29 views.
I'm playing Cold Dance, Victimize. Yeah, Victimize has basically kind of been the way. It's like the Andorials of season 5. In a sense, it's pretty nutty. How's it going, man? I'm just now being able to play. Spent the first 3.5 hours trying to put stuff together because, you know, Blizzard tends to somehow mess up PTR vendors and stuff. You know, or like, you know, not give us a good way to actually, you know, acquire gear via vendor. But I guess I'm, you know, can't really say I'm surprised, right? What do you think is the new best build on Rogue? I don't know. I actually haven't been looking online, like, you know, watching other like content creators do their things. So I haven't really been like, I'm not really up on my knowledge on like what's happening. However, I will say this is that because Blizzard did say that this PTR is very, very buggy, I tend to take a lot of things that we see right now on any class with a grain of salt because you know it's going to change, or the numbers are going to be different when the season starts. So I tend to like not think about it, to be honest. Yeah, so far I think Cold Victimize, because you can snapshot and have 100% crit with that. I don't even know if any of the snapshotting is intended. That's kind of the thing. Like there's a lot of things you can snapshot. You can snapshot Fist of Fate, but that's gonna be kind of weird. Not weird, but like crazy, because it's like you can snapshot the damage of it, and if you get a 300% roll and hold on to that, you're dealing like absolutely like bonkers amount of damage. Do you think Legendary Ring over Starless for Heartseeker? Oh, I don't know. That's what I'm been testing. I've been using Legendary Ring first. I just put the Starless on the last run. Yeah, but I mean, but honestly, right now though, Slager is honestly Victimize is pretty much overtuned. So any skill that can proc Victimize well is going to do well. So we'll kind of see what happens to Victimize and see how much of this stays, because that's going to affect a lot of builds. So I guess my question would be is, how many builds can perform without Victimize in case anything happens to it, right? Like where does Dance of Knives really end up if Victimize wasn't a thing? Where does Heartseeker end up if Victimize wasn't a thing? Where does, you know, like those things, like those kind of things. Like Rapid Fire and Barrage still both have precision. Barrage still has Andes, technically, you know. So like, but what happens if they, you know, tune Victimize? I guess. Those are kind of my thoughts at the moment. How much harder is 90 from 80? It's quite a bit of a jump. It's a jump for sure. Victimize should scale based on skill damage. I mean, I kind of talked about this earlier in the stream, and I got mixed results on it, but I think the idea of a key passive being able to like homogenize a lot of things becomes quite boring, because like think about it. Like think about season 5 Andes, right? Not that Andes was boring, because it wasn't boring. But when you build for Andes, you build the exact same way. You just pick a different skill and rework your attack speed for the correct breakpoint, and all of a sudden you're still playing Andes but with a different skill, right? So everybody's gear, Paragon board, all that looks the same. Well, Victimize is technically that. Again, you see what I'm saying? So like Flurry, Heartseeker, Blaze Shift, Pinshot, Barrage, Dance of Knives, all of them can basically do victimize as long as you slap on a Fist of Fate, and all of a sudden that build can do well because the build isn't doing any. The build itself isn't the one that's carrying. What's carrying is the proc, and Fist of Fate allowing you to proc a lot. So the thought is, you know, do we like? How does it really feel when? Because actually, the funny thing about it is that when people were saying in my chat, hey, I did the T100 on, you know, victimize Flurry, and then someone said, oh, I did T100 on Yes or Nice victimize, and as someone else said, hey, I did T100 on Barrage victimize, right? And it's like, I guarantee you, all the people who just said that, if you look at their gear, I guarantee you it's almost identical. Like identical across the board. Didn't matter what skill they pick, it's almost identical because you're building victimize. You see what I'm saying? So like, I think a key passive being that strong just homogenizes the class, and that isn't. I don't think that's a good thing. Personally, and of course I could be in the minority, but it's just I'm not trying to be a party pooper and saying, you know, oh well, rogues can't be strong or shouldn't be strong. No, I'm not saying that at all. I know Fist of Fate is the issue, but if you change Fist of Fate in any way, shape, or form, then you affect other classes. So you can't really touch Fist of Fate without touching the rest of the game. So the only other option would be is, well, what do you do at Victimize to make sure it doesn't, make sure the entire class doesn't revolve around a proc? See what I'm saying? Like, so that's my thought. And like, I was excited at first. I was super excited about Victimize being back until I realized how much of how much of you don't matter at all in the equation, but how much the proc itself matters and how much you are trying to buff that, and that's it. And that just becomes, I don't know. Again, I guess I'm just a party pooper, not trying to be. But I would like to see, or I like when rogues have different builds with different key passives. It's like, oh, you're playing rapid fire, great. Precision, probably, right? Combo points, most likely, cool, right? But not all builds are combo point precision builds, right? Rapid fire, it works for that. Barrage, you can do precision, you can do close quarters combat and Andes or whatever. You can kind of switch it up with that. Twisting Blaze, you know, alchemical admixture, poison. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's different builds and archetypes and identities in the sense. You see what I'm saying? You definitely don't want like 7 builds and they're all victimized, because then it's not really 7 builds, it's just victimized with a different skill. So that's where I'm at right now. So I wonder what they're going to do, or what the next like thing that they might be thinking about like trying to do. Tesla Rage, hello, how's it going? It's going good. I'm just mostly chilling for the most part. I'm wrapping up Heartseeker basically. Tomorrow I'm gonna do rapid fire, but I think I'm kind of got the feel of what I would want to write for Heartseeker mostly, with the exception of like maybe a 1 or 2 things. Mobilize. I was trying to get stunned, but the game is saying no. There you go. Yeah. I'm also trying to see, can I even play this build without, well, not play it without victimize, but Fist of Fate. Like, is it possible to do this without Fist of Fate? Or do it well without Fist of Fate? Or are we kind of stuck trying to find a GA Fist of Fate in season 6? Play with the leg glasses on. All right. Is there a breakpoint table for iOS for a death trap? Very good question. Doubt it. I doubt we have one yet. No idea what's going on. But now that death trap can be spam, we probably do need to do that at some point. I'm gonna have to get with Ava. It's not exactly where I wanted to crit, but that's fine. We'll roll with it. Bin Laden lady. So I have one more concussive strikes. Alright, so we're gonna trade out gloves. Yeah, we're gonna trade out gloves and see how that feels. Let's see, Dex vulnerable, and what else did I want? Probably attack speed, right? Yeah. So we need to get attack speed on this. Actually, probably lucky hit or attack speed, really. Because without the Fist of Fate, we're gonna wanna to change max armor needed. It's like a stat squitch. You have to do the math on Dex versus vulnerable dot, crit damage, etc. Yeah. This is actually a decent amount. I mean, granted, I don't have a GA fully masterworked Fist of Fate, so that's the reason why I really needed that test. Because like how good is that? You know what I'm saying? Sure, the whatchamacallit is not dealing any damage. Like the Fist of Fate does not add to your victimized damage at all. But I mean, just being able to prop victimize more often, period, is a huge plus. But this gives you quite a bit more vulnerable damage, as well as something that actually works with victimize in terms of the damage itself. So there is it the new runes and items? Yeah. Have I tried a dark shroud for rune option yet? No, I don't need to, because I put dark shroud on my bar. Can you see the runes? Like all the runes? Because that's quite a lot of them. I mean, it's kind of hard to see them in gear though. Like it's really hard to see them in gear. I have to take them out the gear for you to actually see them. I mean, my Boar Cry and Decrepify basically is what I got. I don't have enough uptime to really to run Petrify for it to be useful enough. Because doing so means my Boar Cry drops too too long. So it's kind of like I want to run the other one too, but I have to like change my entire playstyle to do it. And we all know I am not going to stand still to play. So it is what it is. I'll take the partial L. It is okay. What causes your poison and blue to glow when I'm playing the Maxroll Andy gun? Pretty sure bursting venoms. Are the runes better than main stat? Debatable. Depends on if you have like a triple masterwork main stat GA on the amulet, then main stat could technically be competitive. Depending on what you all can use though, so. But that's a good thing, because it doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, runes are always the best option or the only option, otherwise you're not doing any damage at all. So I do think that, you know, main stat still being good and gear is good. Considering I'm not using Fist of Fate, this actually isn't bad. However, not going attack speed on the glove was definitely bad. I can feel it. He's frozen in midair. I don't know where I'm going. Be nice to see how far Hearts can go on its own. Yeah, I kind of feel similarly, honestly. But there really is no other key passive that is going to feel good to play with right now. Close quarters combat is now close damage base. And, I mean, you don't really want to do that on Heartseeker. So, like, you don't really have, like, when it comes to Heartseeker, you really don't have much options at all in terms of, like, that is concerned, key passes are concerned. This was a bad encounter. They went unstoppable twice. You did 100 on Dev Trap Rogue, really? With momentum? You didn't take exposure? I guess momentum makes more sense, I guess. That's actually really cool. Do you have a video of that? You should totally do a video. It's funny because Woody Joe was raving about that in the Maxroll meeting last week, saying he's like, I think we need a Death Trap Rogue guide or whatever, like an actual Death Trap Rogue guide, because it's actually going to be pretty good this time. Looks like he wasn't kidding. Is it Maxroll meeting? Yeah, we have meetings most Saturdays. How do you think we get things done? You think we just like randomly hop on the back end at random times and just be like YOLO? Oh man, I mean, we're technically a company. In fact, we have a meeting tomorrow, or well, in like 8.5 hours. What up, Fred? I see you on YouTube. Can you bring it? They still have longer armor belts with chest held, boost gloves, pants. Oh no, he knows. He knows. It's just really hard to get the math to work out because there's no easy, like, thing. Like, we tell him values, but like, there's not a like formula to kind of like for him to kind of work off of. So he's been trying all day, today and yesterday. Trust me, he's gotten like a jillion tickets over it. DT Rogue has better boss damage than victimize bills? What? Yeah, you gotta post that, man. Get us talking about something else now. Am I gonna be able to roll attack speed here or what? Probably not gonna let me. There it is. Nice. Yeah, this dude got 900 fear and spinning beast. You're gonna get your fist of fate. Yeah, I definitely gave up on that, but that's okay. I'm towards the end of what I'm wanting to do for Heartseeker anyway. Tomorrow's gonna be rapid fire. Oh, that feels so much better. That breakpoint. It's crazy how like that little bit makes a difference in your stutter step. Oh, really? Oh, they're all CC immune. That was quick. What did I do to get him immune that quick? Actually, why is it taking this long to die? That's the third time they got immune before they died. You know what? I know it's snakes still, but weird. Did I change anything? Appreciate the follow. That was unfortunate. What's actually good looking on a PTR? Good. Anything victimized based in the PTR is like looking really good. Which includes Heartseeker, of course. Yeah, he lasted past the first whatchamacallit, but why? Yeah, I'm gonna rapid fire tomorrow, Pee Wee. But hey, Matthias got a death trap build. That's not victimized. Look, exactly why I actually want to watch it. But I also predict that that precision builds are gonna be ridiculous too, though. Like absolutely ridiculous. So I just expect rapid fire tomorrow to just I mean, just mollywop everything. There's Cure 2 on your rapid fire. I mean, I think Riptide will get there before I will. And I'm really not that interested in T100 as I am getting like a baseline maybe, unless T90 is just way too easy for rapid fire or something. But I want something that's like just hard enough to where I don't breeze through it with enough resistance, so I can kind of get an idea of like have like a benchmark. And I mean, I guess 100 might be that benchmark there, but I feel like for what I'm doing right now with this setup, with the kind of gear that I have on, I feel like 90s is a very good benchmark tier, where I don't care about which boss I get at the end, those kind of things. I still do think Fist of Fate is still a little stronger, which is why I wish I had a GA Fist of Fate to really know how much stronger. That's okay. New helm. Well, the new helm will be better on bosses, but Cal will be better throughout the run. It's a matter of what do you need more, boss damage or hit damage. Which I Blade Dance Rogue Victimize. I have not, but I've seen a lot of others do it. Oh wait, I'm going backwards. Did I just go backwards? I did. I legit just went back. I just went backwards. Look at his backtrack. All his backtracking. Yeah, but with that being said, my thought is that we'll probably be not spending much time in terms of like maximizing a setup to try to clear pits, and more of a time using pits as leveling ground for glyphs and stuff, while we focus on Dark Citadel, on Undercity and probably Infernal Hordes if they just scale better. Why degrees multiplier. Oops. The last time I actually killed Resurrected Malice in 2 staggers. I wonder what did I mess up this time around. Also did have Fist of Fate on too though. The staggers were a lot quicker. Try my best to not have to use that freaking glove, man, I swear. Pit bosses, they never die. After that update, can you show me skill tree and Paragon on YouTube? Okay. Two more things I'm gonna do, and then that'll be it for today. Or I guess 2 more runs, 2 different ish setup ish. Where's that glove at? I'm not extra bad. I think Heartseeker has lost a lot in single target. No, it hasn't. Were you just watching just that one run and that's the conclusion you came with? Because there's no way that you've been watching most of the time and then that's what you thought. Also, each pit boss also has like a lot of different type, or like not all pit bosses have the same amount of HP. So some, in fact, actually the last pit I just did on like the 90 died in 1 stagger. So it was like what, 10 seconds, 10, 15 seconds. And then Malice took a little longer. I probably made a mistake or whatever like that. But I also wasn't using Fist of Fate either. Maybe because you have that point. No. No, sir. What else is there? There's really no such thing as Heartseeker plus poison, because you can't poison and beat your Heartseeker. We didn't have poison in season 4 for Heartseeker. I can totally tell you that because I was one of the ones that actually played that build a lot. I'm sad. Yeah, there was no poison Heartseeker at all in season 4. It's a part of trying to let you TP the location after it makes your party. I have no idea. I have yet to use that, honestly. Yeah. Sigh. Fist of Fate. Someone took your Beast Bastard boost. The Shadow Clone is broken. Damage for rapid fire with the weapon. I don't know. I haven't seen anyone, nor has anyone said anything to me about it until you. What's broken about it? Because my thought is you can only get that burst damage once in, like, you know, 30 something seconds or so. So like you get that one big burst dealing lots of damage, and then that's it. You know, all that damage is gone for a while. Would be best in slot for bossing? I mean, technically, yeah, but like you have to build around it, and like bosses don't last long enough anyways. They only last like what, 5 seconds, if that. So like there's really no point in building that for that. That's why we didn't build for that in season 5. I mean, we can technically do that in season 5 now. But if you notice, no one does it. Why? Because they don't last long enough for you to care. Or you want the boss to die in 4 seconds? Well, if, you know, you re-gearing your Paragon boarding your gear and all that stuff, you know, taking 15-20 minutes to do that to save a second, sure. By all means. I got the sarcasm, by the way. Nice. Well, I have to do redo Paragon for Beastmaster Shadow Clone on New the Rogue, because if you're gonna do a one-shot rogue, you need to go all in. It's not a matter of just a beast fall boost. Like I said, there's a reason why like no one does that anymore. Plus, we don't have an armory, so it's like swapping out for something that doesn't really really make a difference. It's just sort of a waste of time at the end of the day. Riptide. How do you move so much while you're shooting? It's just stutter stepping or walking. If you're, you know, someone who plays League of Legends or any sort of mobile game. Definitely doing it now because one of the runes kind of allow me to, you know, get offering by moving an X amount of meters or whatever, which happens to fit into my playstyle, so that's why I use it. This run actually started really well until I got on this map with the knights, and all of a sudden it slowed up quite a bit. Hey, why can't I take that? Oh, I already took it. Duh. In the waiting room for news and season 6 content. Fair. I won't get her in 3 staggers. Sag. I do want to switch my aim after this though. I was still stunned when the second wave hit. Yeah, I was still CC'd when the second thing came. But not like a frozen or anything like that CC, it was like a stun CC. And that was different because I killed him in 3 staggers versus not killed him in 3 staggers before. I think you're a Heartseeker protector. Reason the PTR says things, not to play the same build over and over again. Well, I mean, today was the only day that we had runes. So, of course, I'm going to want to play Heartseeker with runes. And I've already mentioned a couple of times in the stream that I'm playing Rapid Fire tomorrow, so. But I'm going to start with the build that I have gear for, or I'm going to try to build gear for. But I plan on playing 4 to 5 different builds, since you know I do write 4 different build guides for Maxroll. You know, just like in season 5, I have 4 different build videos: Flurry, Rapid Fire, Barrage, and Heartseeker, because those are the ones I'm responsible for. I'm on Maxroll. You know that, right? Not you put it for one. There's still someone on YouTube kind of being is a little snarky, saying the point of PTR is to test new builds, not to play the same ones over and over. And I'm like, bro, this is day 1 of runes. Day 1 of runes, and actually being able to get most of the gear you actually want. So of course I'm gonna test 1 build at a time. What variation of Rapid Fire am I going to play in, cold or poison? Probably cold. Only just so that I can kind of have what do you call it? Kind of like a foundation or whatever. Like I guess just how it feels here versus how it felt in season 5. If I start poison, I won't have like a starting point, if that makes sense. But I do plan on doing both. Yeah, even though they play 1 build, it's this time you can do it with it as you please. No, I just find it interesting that if you're watching on the YouTube stream, have you not looked at any of the videos I've made, which has several different builds so far? Like, how did you not see that? Like, I could probably understand on Twitch because you might not visit my YouTube page, but if you're watching on YouTube, then you're obviously on my YouTube page. Like, so like, there's little excuse for you not to see that.
Beware the envious, my friend.
What up, Chris? There's this is kind of going back to the other setup. I am curious. think it's the dex percent, man. I didn't really change much of anything, but I definitely feel stronger this run. And it's still knights. So same mob type as before. I'm gonna do one more after this, but with Sterlis, and then I'm gonna call it. The GN main stat is the Destiny slot. Yeah, dude. Well, I'm like missing the passive on this one. I got crit chance as like the third stat. Which is why I wanted another amulet. But it sounds like it's good with you.
Yo, dog
Tricking
son.
ID with the
We just
rig.
got raided, son.
What's up, sir?
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Can't do a dance right now, but as you know, I appreciate you.
Sheezy. Out.
Juggernaut raided my stream with 9 views.
Pretty bad map. You working on your dance with Nice Rogue today? As a road film PTR. Pretty nice overall. Some new builds, some new setups, obviously new skill. Quite a bit of fun for a lot of players. Of course. Do you have a build with a new skill from Rogue? Not fleshed out, no. Like I don't have a planner or anything for it. But I did play with it a little bit. But generally speaking, like I'm probably not gonna have many planners like that for PTR because it's just that it's PTR, right? Like most of what exists in PTR doesn't really necessarily make it live, or at least not in the same form. So I don't really do like super serious planners, especially for like Dance of Knives right now, because there's quite a few things that are buggy with it. So it's hard to know what's gonna make it and what's not. Especially the snapshotting stuff. I remember when a few people got a lot of heat for like, you know, doing a lot of elemental surge rogue in like season 4 PTR or whatnot, because like that was like the thing. And so there were quite a few content creators who were like, you know, really who focused on that. And the moment that it got gutted in season 4 like live and people were trying to build it and not realize it got gutted, was very upset with with those guys. I mean, obviously it's not those guys' fault by any means. I mean, you're just showcasing what's in PTR, but it's kind of like people don't necessarily always follow like the meta or the next thing. They see one thing and, you know, coming across a video on YouTube, like, hey, that looks pretty cool, bookmark or like that, come back later and realize that it just, you know, they built it and doesn't work. Like that's just, it's unfortunate, it happens, but yeah, probably a lot of nothing that you asked for, but yeah. All right, last one, and then I think my testing the Heartseeker for the most part is pretty much done. For the amulet I'm looking for at the moment, percent dex, GA percent dex now, I guess, and then a passive, like either Malice, Weapon Mastery, Unstable Elixirs, Bridge of Finesse, any of those. Actually, oh, that hurt. Actually, I guess exploit wouldn't be that bad. Precision is a no, yes. Can't really do anything with precision. Do you think when seasons just come out, will you level? Will I level glyphs to 100? Well, yeah, eventually. I mean, because it's a grind. And you're gonna play. I mean, the season's probably gonna last for what, about 3 months. So the whole glyph leveling kind of gives you something to do. Actually, I forgot. I actually kind of want to do one run without the runes. But with the GA dex percent. Amulet. Because that's what, like 600 dex roughly. So you love the group finder? I have yet to use this. I have no idea. I plan on that at some point though. Just haven't gotten around to it. Actually, no, this is my last run. I'll say the no rune run for later. Some other time. Ugh. I messed up. I messed that whole interaction up. Using the critical fan. It's mainly so I can get my war cry off a cooldown faster. That's kind of the main reason. But the DR and the execute is actually quite good too as well. Vulnerable base build, yeah. Yeah, so the compasses can still drop. Apparently. I didn't want to rotation it. There you go. That the single target you was looking for, Harlock. Did they really nerf the health of the pit bosses? No, it's just that some pit bosses have a lot more hit points than others. Like that one has very little hit points compared to like some of the others. So like that one almost one rotation, whereas Bramble or some of the others are a bit more beefy. Sea Hag, those kind of things. Have I seen any of the new legendaries drop the ones from season 5? What do you mean? Like drop the ones from seasons 5? You mean like the old aspects, you mean? Or oh those. Oh those. Oh, like the Umbra Crux and those things. Oh, that's a good point. I think you have to get them from the cache now, but getting them from the cache is not doesn't guarantee you like the right item power, so it's kind of oof at the moment. Do I need a GA D3GA sword? I'm a dagger only. I don't know. I usually don't care about the what's in the weapon slot here. Whatever rolls better is whatever I tend to go with. Anyhow, I think that's it though. That is it for me on I got enough data, I think, in terms of like the route I may want to go and or need to go. So rapid fire tomorrow. and then we'll go from rapid fire to barrage to flurry, and then the dance of knives. So I want to make sure I cover all the stuff that I'm responsible for. The idea is to not do, I guess for rapid fire, the idea is to not do a super, I hate to say super try hard. For me, probably, yeah, but I need to figure out something, a sensible approach, I guess I could say, for like a build guide. Otherwise, Rax and Woody will get mad at me. Or more so Rax than anything else. Anyhow, let's raid out to 1. Let's see, go to. You got me an amulet? What's on it? Oh, Chronix, you're too late. Did you just wake up? Sleeping in on a Saturday? How dare you? How dare you? Sheezy, you're just not getting here. I will say I hope that tomorrow I don't spend nearly as much time trying to re-roll or like or getting gear. But like that was kind of not that much fun, to be honest with you. But you know, that's, but for whatever reason, Blizzard not making the PTR vendor like what it really should be. So is Chronix still playing Necro? He sounded frustrated. Are you frustrated, Chronix? I did hear Bone Spirit was doing something. Like somebody came in here talking about, you know, the Bone Spirit was hitting for 16 billion constantly or something like that. And I was like, oh, okay. So I mean, I don't know. I've heard almost no one talk about Necro. It's the first time I heard anyone talk about Necro. So yeah. Anyhow, enjoy Roxy. We're gonna go to Roxy, and I guess I'll see y'all later tonight. And as always, till next time.